afternoon, sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome along. Sorry, I'm a little bit late, still setting a few bits up this morning. How is everyone today? My apologies, I am absolutely knackered today, but it's all good. We get on with it, and we get the job done. We're here, and we are ready to rock and roll. Morning, Chris. Hope you are good, mate. That's that. I need to sort the text out. Hope everyone is good. I'm not gonna lie, I am shattered, but I'm good. Other than being absolutely, just pure tired. I'm okay. Thank you, everyone. Just gonna sort the game out on the text out on screen. Sorry. Right, that should now be. Yeah, that's all good there. So, how are we doing, ABZ29Z? Hope you are all good. Right, I'm almost there. I'm almost ready, I think. What's everyone up to today in the chat room? Come and let me know what's going down today. Skipping a study session for the darts. Why not? Absolutely, why not? Right, that's that. Yeah, I got home at about 3 this morning, and then I was up again so it was about 3:30 before I got to bed. Then I was up again at 6 to go training. Then I went home, had a couple more hours kip, and now I'm here with you lovely people. Pietreczko's warming on, and this is a big game for Pietreczko in that race for the Betfred World Match Play. Also, Martin Lukeman getting a little bit of luck, getting called up after some pull-outs. So that's big news for Lukeman that he's still in this race. Sedlacek and Pietreczko on stage. Mr. Bevins is there. He's refereeing. But just in terms of the race for the match play. Ratajski not here, so nothing he can do about it. A win for Pietreczko here would leapfrog Ratajski and would temporarily leapfrog Ryan Joyce as well. So this is a massive game for Pikachu. Like I say, Martin Lukeman can make grand. Michael Smith can make grand. Could be a damaging one for Ratajski, this one. In Rosmalen in the Netherlands. Oh, two seconds, I need to take this. Sorry about that, folks. Had to take that quickly. But we are underway. I'll get me bearings. Don't worry, everyone. I'll get better as the weekend goes on. Once I've had some sleep. But it is 1-0 Pietreczko. A very, very good start for Pikachu. Remember, come and say hi in the chat room, whatever you are up to. We massively appreciate all the support as always. We've got some really good content to go at as well. Tomorrow, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So plenty coming your way. And Pietreczko is now threatening the Sedlacek throw here. I think Pikachu knows the importance of this. He's missed an opportunity. Gives Sedlacek a chance. He should get one at tops if he keeps them straight. Tops, and he misses. And it is 2-0 to Ricardo Pietreczko. He is on the verge of going back into a match play spot. Now, how important could that be? Sedlacek only averaging 88, Pietreczko 105. This is good from the German. Very good indeed. How are we doing, K-Days? Hope you are good, mate. Good to have you in. Always a pleasure. Who's looking forward to Premier League's finals night next week? How are we doing, Danny? Good to have you in, mate. Good to have everyone in today across the weekend. Afternoon, Chris. How we doing? Yeah, Big Ange. Just gonna post some links on social as well. Pietreczko is in complete control. 3-0 up and he starts with a max. Ratajski is going to drop out the places for the match play. Pikachu is going to go in to one of them. This has been a fabulous display from Pietreczko so far. He's averaging 105. Remember, people are running out of events for the World Match Play. Time is precious. I'm interested to see what happens with Ange now, because 100% they have started the process of looking for a new manager, and then he wins a cup. So I'm interested to see what happens. I'll tell you what is happening though, is Pietreczko is absolutely bossing this contest. Not even in the same street at the moment, Sedlacek. Where are we? Not there. No, Michael Smith plays tomorrow afternoon, Danny. Has Gezi withdrawn? Not unless it's been in the last hour, Nina. No, look, I must admit, I would be surprised if Humphreys, Gezi, and Aspinall all went. Gezi, how I was going to say, I was going to say, unless it was in the last, I haven't checked within the last hour. That doesn't surprise me. And the reason I say that is the way the schedule works, and Littler summed it up brilliantly last night, that if one of them or all of them get to the final day, then they're not going to get home till Monday, and then they'll have to probably set off for London Tuesday night because there's media on Wednesday for Thursday. Sedlacek has one back, but still has a lot of work to do here. He has had plenty of time to withdraw. He knew it was at the O2 last week, David, agreed, but none of the players would have known what the schedule was until yesterday, as in their own schedule. So if he didn't have to be there till Thursday, till Wednesday, like Wednesday night, it would have been fine. How are we doing? Latest suspect, how are we doing, Kev? Good to have you in, everyone. Got some Zonneveld fans in today. But it is 5-1. Pietreczko is a leg away. From going into a match play spot at the expense of Krzysztof Ratajski. You could argue for the Magpie, his first reserve for ETA as well, likely to be. Yeah, is ETA straight? Is that next week straight after the Premier League? Then if so, yeah, 100%. So at the moment, everything just blurs into one. I'm not gonna. Once the Premier League's done, I'll be glad to get a bit of structure back. Let's have a look where it is. So Pietreczko leaves 61 and is going to get a look at this for the match. And that is fabulous from Riccardo Pietreczko. He moves into a match play spot. That's very good from him. So it's, yeah, Leverkusen next week. Coming up next, a little bit of an all-Dutch affair. Wessel against Barry Van Peer. How we doing, Daz? Let's have a look. Peter Wright has got the winner of the next game, Wessel Nijman or Barry Van Peer. Raymond plays this evening and has host nation qualifier 2, which, let me, Hendricks. I said the PDC sent the email out without the host nation qualifiers in yet. But an impressive start for Riccardo Pietreczko. Disappointing from Sedlacek. But that, as I said earlier, that has implications on the race for the Betfred World Match Play, because now Krzysztof Ratajski has been bumped out of the green and he is not here this weekend. And there's a whole cluster of players clamouring for that spot. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, drop us a like on this stream. It helps with the analytics and boosts us up in search engines. And of course, we'd love it if you subscribe to the channel as well. Bully Boy is not in Blackpool as it stands, and at the moment, 2.5, 6.5. He is 6.75 off of it. So Bully Boy needs a run. Needs a couple of runs this week, next week. How are we doing, Paul? Is anyone else's PD stream not working? Unofficial. I can't. Unofficial. I don't know, mate. The official one is working. Unofficial, I don't know. Talking of the match play, it's another huge opportunity. Smith or Lukeman this week. Smith being seeded and Lukeman getting a spot this weekend. Yeah, David, 100% agree with you that Lukeman getting the call is huge for him. And look, Willie O'Connor, look, could he get to a final? Could he win it? That would put him back in contention as well. But certainly for Smith and Lukeman, it's a huge weekend. Yeah, I think Wessel will win. Now, Paul, I had a pepperami. Needed some protein. So yeah, had a pepperami. How are we doing, Paul? Good to have you in, mate. Do you think Ross Smith has the mental strength to continue? Yeah, I think so. Look, Ross is a resilient guy. He knows what he needs to do, and so on. So yeah, 100%. Yes, Kev. Yeah. You know, Paul, you know. Remember, everyone, thank you very much for the support on the channel. It's incredible that you guys keep turning out to watch what we do, watch the interviews and so on. Really is a great community we are building here, so thank you all very much. So just talking about that race for the match play, we have 1, 2, 3. We have, including this weekend, 6 events, 3 Pro Tours, 3 Euro Tours, including today. So time is very much up against those players that are not in a spot. Weather looks a little bit overcast in Rosmarland today, but we've got about 10 seconds till pictures return on the stream. And then coming back to Wessel Nijman against Bionic Barry Van Peer. Can you see Jay or Logan? I don't think it'll be either of them. I don't know who it'll be, but I don't think either of them fit. Hendricks and Harku, 2 unusual names. Yeah, very much so, Paul. I didn't see the home nation qualifier yesterday because obviously it was in Sheffield. But just looking at the numbers, 110 first 9 average for Pietreczko, that is very good. So pictures are back. Let's do this. So score predictions, chat room. What are you? What are you saying? Nijman or Van Peer? I'm going to speaking to Mace over the weekend. We are going to get the first one recorded very soon. Oh, I forgot how bad Barry Van Peer's walk-on is. I hate to say this. This is actually worse than Dirk's. How we doing, Mark? I am good, mate. A little bit tired, but good. Trained this morning again, which was tough, but got it done. So yeah, no, I'm good. I'm really good, thank you. I hope everyone watching is good as well. Bank holiday weekend here in the UK. Barry, you can't dance. Someone make him stop. This is on par with Dimitri's for cringe. Absolutely, Kev. Weekend of darts. What more could you want? Swissville laughing at Berry's dancing as he gets ready to bring Wessel Nijman on with a proper walk on. A bit of summer of 69 for Wessel, which is what we want. So yeah, I'm with you. It should be an instant red card for that. And the cricket, yep, plenty of cricket action at the moment. When's the next Pro Tour? So, we only have one block of Pro Tours left between now and the match play. And interestingly, it is a block of 3. All from Leicester, June 17th, 18th and 19th are the 3 Pro Tours left between now and the wonderful Winter Gardens. The unofficial stream is up and running according to our mate. Love that, David. Love that. Where are you getting 5 from, James? I'm looking at the list. Unless the list is wrong. We got Ross Smith won on the 16th. I'm sorry, on Pro Tour 16. Then Pro Tour 17, 18 and 19 are 17th, 18th and 19th of June. So unless the list is wrong that I've got in front of me. But we are underway. And that was only leg 1. But Barry Van Peer has settled better than Wessel Nijman and is threatening an early break of throw in this all-Dutch tussle. Kev, right, so it's the list I've got in front of me wrong. Because according to this, Players' Championship 20 and 21 are Tuesday the 29th and the 30th of July from Hildesheim. So is the list wrong? Yeah, interesting. The listing is wrong then. Great. No one's updated it. Yeah, on the list. Yeah, see the list in front of me, it's got 20 and 21, Tuesday and Wednesday, the 29th and 30th July from Hildesheim. So I'm guessing there was a move. And Nijman's going to get... Oh, he's missed a dart at tops for 120. And it is a breaker throw for Barry Van Peer. Nijman had a dart at tops, couldn't take it. (22 and 23). So yeah, on the list here, 22, 23 and 24 are from the Marshall Arena on the 25th, 26th and 27th of August. So they've obviously moved them around. I loved Wednesday night, if I'm being honest, but like, it wasn't a great final, was it? Salesman, hi Phil. Been watching your interviews with all the big guns. You're doing a great job. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Also, we've got coming, or still to come out, we have got Fallon. I've got another one with Luke and Luke, Phil and Peter Manley, which will be good. So, looking forward to them. But thank you very much. I got a couple of messages about the one last night with Luke, which was good when he was like, Phil, what's it called? Back to buffer. Yeah, look, sometimes managers get it wrong. It happens. Remember that sometimes what you see at pitch level looks different to what you see on the TV. It's the same in a lot of sports, that sometimes you see things completely different to what you do on TV. An exhibition in fishing. The Gilding prize has withdrawn. Sorry about that. What will happen with the channel after the Premier League ends, Phil? Do you still do... yeah, look, we've still got loads of content. Just because the Premier League finishes, don't you worry about that, mate. We have still got loads coming your way. Keeping you up to date with absolutely everything. Yeah, look, you say Wessel's playing poor. He's averaging 95. Look, Barry Van Peer is averaging 101. So, no, this isn't on Dark Connect, unfortunately. So the semi-finals for the O2 is Luke Littler against Gavin Price, Luke Humphreys against Nathan Aspinall. I'm talking about Littler Wednesday night. Yeah, it was incredible. And Barry Van Peer is 3-0 up on Wessel Nijman. And now the averages have dropped a little bit. That was a poor leg from them both. Wessel missing a clear opportunity. I think Gavin Price is going to look 100. All four of them can win, but there has to be a couple of different scenarios for other people to win. I think Aspinall not playing Littler in the semi-final is huge for him. That we talk about records and things like that, and Nathan is well aware of his record against Luke Littler. So again, if Gezi could take care of Luke, Nathan then takes care of Luke Humphreys, it'd be an interesting final, and so on. So the O2, the semi-finals is first to 10, the final first to 11, I think. The PDC announced that he didn't say why, just said he's withdrawn. I get it. I'm still surprised that Humphreys and Aspinall are going. How we doing, Rob? Good to have you in, mate. All aboard. Oh, but by the way, Rob, when did they change it that the champion or the Premier League playoff was on the Saturday? Again, I'm a traditionalist. The Championship / Premier League playoff was always on the Bank Holiday Monday. I'm disappointed. I'm a traditionalist. Wessel Nijman has won back 3-1, and all of a sudden he's just averaging more than Barry Van Peer now. Look, Wessel had chances in that, didn't he? And now he's taken them. Been random for a good while now. Yeah, I was gonna say I've only just noticed it that it was like that, and I was like, nah. The richest game in world football was always the Bank Holiday Monday. I was like, no. I'm not having this with a full Eddie Hearn mode. No. I'm not having it. Yeah, look, Wessel, he's scoring beautifully. He's averaging 98, yet he's only 1 from 9 on the outer ring. The scoring power from Wessel here has been nothing short of world class. And he is back within 1, 2, 3 to Barry Van Peer. Yeah, I need to take Cunha out of my fantasy team for the final week because he seems to have been dropped. Yeah, that's the difference, that he's missing checkouts, but now all of a sudden Barry Van Peer's average has dropped to 83 when he was 2-0 up. It was around the 105 mark. There's been a dramatic drop-off from Berry, and Wessel is in the ascendancy. Yeah, look, it's a modern trait, isn't it, of young dart players. They're all first dart merchants and power scorers now, most of them. But Berry's battled back here in this leg. He was under a bit of pressure here, but he's going to get a look at the 1-2-4. But Wessel fires in another maximum to potentially break back. He's going to get a dart at a bullseye. And he misses, so Nijman 83 for a level game. Going to get 2 darts at double 16, and Wessel Nijman all of a sudden is in the groove from 3-0 down in the blink of an eye. It's 3-0 and the young Dutchman is motoring. Just noticed as well how far Barry Van Peer sets the dart outside of his eye line. A certain vicar in Surrey mentioned Sheffield United. Like that, Paul, like that. Yeah, Nijman, and he's still only 27% on his doubles. He is motoring. Wessel's on fire. No big fish for Nijman. Can Vampire take out the same finish? He's missed the bullseye for it. So 112 for Nijman. And look, there's a bit of pressure on here because Barry Vampire is lurking for a break of throw. Remember, Wessel's done the extreme hard work and got back level from 3-0 down. And he's missed the dart to lead for the first time. So can Bionic Barry Vampire lead and break once more? .48 for Barry Vampire, 2 at double 16. And he leads once more. Barry Vampire has broken again. Nijman had a dart at double 18. Grazed the inside wire. But now Bionic Barry leads once more. Smash time. Everyone loves a bit of Martin Lukeman. Like that. How are we doing, Teresa? Are you back off holiday? Vampire has missed the dance to break back here. Vampire can go within one. Now, Wessel is going to have to win 3 on the spin again. It's a strange game, this one. That Nijman's averaging 11 points more. It's 103.81. He's on the verge of defeat. I got back last Thursday. I hope you had a nice time. Back to reality now. So Barry Van Peer has 6 darts to win it here. Remember, this is on the Wessel throw, so that's now not going to happen. The setup was poor from Van Peer. What can Nijman leave? Yeah, 100% David. Before a dart was thrown, Daz, I'd have said Wessel, but Berry's in the better position right now. Back to reality with a bang, I bet. And Wessel leaves double 10. Will come back for it. It's just what pressure can Van Peer put it under? Enough. Enough to make Wessel concerned. Double 10. Hits it last dart in hand. So this is the leg for Van Peer. He has the darts. Or can Wessel Nijman find the tournament? I don't know. This is a tough one to call. Because of the amount of players that have skipped and the amount of players that aren't in particularly good form. I think Humphreys can go close. Yeah, Garnacho's interview wasn't the best. Nijman needs a 140 minimum here. At this point, tons are not enough. .93, not good enough in this situation. Barry Van Peer has time on his side. It's comfortable. Oh, what a time for a bounce out for Nijman. Disaster. Now Barry Van Peer is in complete control. So 6 starts at 140 for Barry Van Peer. So here it is. Tops for Van Peer to win it. Match starts missed. This is huge for Nijman. We are level. Barry Van Peer, that if he goes on to lose this will hurt. He had the game in the palm of his hands. The first dart at tops was low. To be fair, the 3 match darts, they're well thrown darts. They're all on the wire. But this is a tense, deciding leg. Barry Van Peer has kicked off 140. If he can back it up with another one, it'll be interesting. Nothing between them, so advantage Wessel because he has the darts. And leaves a finish. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the walk-on either. Nijman still averaging a ton here, but remember, Barry Van Peer missed 3 clear match darts in the last leg. And the setup's not great from Wessel. So a 140 or bigger makes things interesting. So now Nijman has time on his side. Barry Van Peer cannot leave a finish. Now there's pressure. Pressure applied by Bionic Berry. But 2 match darts first for Wessel Nijman at tops. And he pins. Wessel Nijman comes from 3-0 and 5-3 behind to beat Barry Van Peer 6-5 and move into round number 2. Just what does that do? These two, not for the match play, but for the European Championship. Oh. It looks like the PDC announced it, but according to Darts Rankings, Nathan Aspinall isn't playing. Is there any... Nothing that I see. He wasn't on the original list. I thought he was. My bad. Sorry, Dad. I thought he was on the original list. No, Gary pulled out. So it's only Humphreys. Buzzing with the Spurs result. Yeah, Luke Humphreys still in. Wessel Nijman is going to the European Championships at the moment, which is... So coming up after the break, it will be Smash Martin Lukeman. Martin Lukeman's on next. We won't be seeing Gary the Euro Tour. No, I think he'll play a couple, Dave. Look, do I expect to play them all? No, 100% not. But he will play in some, I believe. So we've got about a minute 45 seconds. If I'm being honest, I hadn't seen it. Let me... And that's it for the Premier League nightly battles. Gutted to lose there. I think it's more tongue-in-cheek off the back of what Littler said, because Luke had been very vocal about wanting to play first. So I think it's more tongue-in-cheek off of the back of what Luke had been saying. Personally, that's the way I read it. Right, pictures are back. We are returning game number 3 of 8 this afternoon, and it is time for Lucas Wenig against Martin Lukeman. Wenig has the darts. It's a big result for Wessel. Had to dig deep there, 3-0 and 5-3 behind. Again, his first 9 average is very good, 110.33. Overall average, 97.91. Checkouts, 6 from 19 at the end. Remember, he was 1 from 10 at one point. I'm not sure we do see them tonight, Daz. Glenn, how we doing, buddy? Good to have you in. Have you priced up the World Cup yet? Are England going to be as short as 1-5 to win it? Any ideas? Yes, to get ready for the Premier League. We were talking about it earlier, that I'm surprised Humphreys is going, because those boys would expect to win this tournament. They'd put pressure on themselves to win, meaning they wouldn't fly home until Monday. Then they'd have to be they've got a media day on the Wednesday at the O2, meaning that they then have to travel to London Tuesday. So I think for that reason, Gezi has pulled out, and I'm surprised Humphreys hasn't as well. It's a shame Martin doesn't do the belly dance after ever. I've never asked him, Paul, but I would imagine that you are correct. I would imagine that someone would have had a word in his ear, shall we say. Waiting on confirmed team news. Fairs, mate, fairs. To be fair, I can see England going off the shortest I've ever seen a World Cup team to win the World Cup. Here he is. Smash! Jan van Veen is playing later. Yes, he has got Boris Kirchmar. Now look, I love Jan to bits, but if Boris says he's winning, I'm not arguing with him. Considering how vocal Humphrey's been over. So yeah, I am surprised, David, as well. I really am. Mr. Noble is on the Euro Tour. This one's got 6-5 written all over it then. Well, Glenn, we were talking in the media room last night, and the general consensus was if they're any 4 to 1, sorry, 1 to 4 would be value. I just don't see who beats them. I genuinely don't. But I'm good, mate. Thank you. How are you? Oh, to be fair, we could see a pairs 9 data, 100%. It'll be interesting to see how the England team's set up as well, who goes into bat first and so on. They are, I agree, but because of the seedings, I think that they won't meet till the final, maybe. Martin Lukeman pressuring the darts early here. Yeah, so the Euro Tour at the moment is on PDC TV, or you can stream it on bookmaker sites. Martin Lukeman, strong start here. He has the Wenig darts under pressure. Do I think he'll play in Leverkusen next week? Maybe. I think it's 50-50 whether he plays in Leverkusen next week or not. I would say England would have been shorter price in the old format, more so this. I think the format makes us a bit of a leveller. If it's a short format, maybe, Glenn, but the fact that Humphreys took to it to like a duck to water last year, and I just think that they're going to take some a ridiculous performance to stop them. So tops for Lukeman. One 0 break of throw. When is Littler playing the next? I don't know. I don't expect to see Luke on the Pro Tour until... Right, I don't think we'll see Luke back on the Pro Tour until the Players' Championship 30, 14th of October. The Euro Tour, I think... let me get my Euro Tour calendar up. I think potential... maybe Antwerp, the 29th of August, I think we'll potentially see him back. Yeah, he missed just a bit of calendar management from Gary. Yeah, Gary's going to the World Cup. PDC TV is, I don't know what it is in euros, but I pay £50 a year for it. That's all, and you get 14 European Tour, 14 European Championship, 14 European Tour events, 34 Pro Tours, and if you've got a VPN, you'll get the majors as well. For £50 a year, it's incredible value. No, I pay for my PDC TV and Sky. I have got one of those sticks for when I'm abroad, but in the UK I pay for mine. 2-0 to Martin Lukeman. This could be the lifeline. Remember, he wasn't meant to be here. Can we gate crash? Next year, yeah, agree, David. Try and say you pay for your Sky. I pay for my Sky, mate. Genuinely, I do. Because some of it's tax deductible. Will you be watching any of football this weekend? I'll try and watch some of it, yeah. Yeah, that's the point, man. Then where I say it's partly tax deductible. (2-1). Wenig has a leg back on the board. It's interesting that Martin Lukeman played with a new set of darts early on in the year, but certainly the last 4 events he's gone back to the old worn dart. But it is. He's just dropped his level a bit, Lukeman. He's just letting Wenig come back into this contest, which not ideal. But Wenig not firing on all cylinders, only averaging 79 at the moment. Look, we spoke about the lifeline for Lukeman. Where is he on these races? So, where's Smash? So if he were to win here, remember Matt Campbell is not here. He's currently in 32nd on the race to Dortmund. So Lukeman can make ground certainly for there, but the match play, has he left himself too much to do? Maybe no. Look, a good run here, and he is in the mix. So, lifeline, can he take it? That is the question. Look, Martin's a great player. (3-1), Lukeman leads, and he's applying some pressure here also. Phil, what is your favourite hotel in Blackpool? So, this is actually quite sad, Dale. So, even as a fan, for the last 11 years, I want to say, I stayed at the most wonderful hotel, stroke old school seaside B&B called Moorings. It was no thrills, it was no spills, it was just a quirky little old proper seaside B&B stroke hotel. And unfortunately, Phil and I think it was Elaine, sorry if that's not his wife's name off the top of my head, they'd run it for years and years, and finally they've sold and retired. So I have found somewhere new this year. But yeah, more in so many memories of the most wonderful little seaside hotel stroke B&B is where I stayed for years, Dale. Where's yours? Where's everyone else's favourite in Blackpool? How are we doing, Scott? Good to have you in. Glenn, my fault. I will get that sorted. Obviously, it's bank holiday. I will get them sent up to you on Tuesday, buddy. Yeah, I should get them in the post to you on Tuesday, buddy. It's a good finish from Wenig to break back. Still trails 4-2, but he needed that. Lukeman was poised if he missed. How we doing, Nico? Good to have you in, my friend. Blackpool was horrible now. Look, it has been slowly going downhill, I agree, but there's still something so nostalgic about Blackpool and the darts. But look, I'm of that generation as well that as a kid, going on holiday abroad didn't exist. So going to these old seaside towns just brings back so many good memories as a kid. Does the power still have his plan? But I don't think he does. No, to be fair, I found a nice little Airbnb, a nice little flat that's only about 10 minutes away from the Winter Gardens. But I go and use the village hotel for the week as well, for the gym and that. A bit like, yes, Scarbs, Josh. Sorry, Joe, can't beat it. Look, yeah, Scarborough, Whitby. I love all that part of the coast. Then like down my neck of the woods, Weymouth, West Bay, Bridport, all that. And then I just love the old seaside towns are so good. Going to Blackpool as a kid was the equivalent of Dubai now. This is a huge dart for Wenig, and he misses. So Lukeman two at double 16. And hits. Always around the bus to Blackpool from. Yeah, I've noticed, James, that a lot of Scots go to Blackpool that time of year. But yeah, look, West Bay in Dorset is one of the one of my most favourite places in the world. As people follow me on Instagram will know. The way you show the scoreboard is better than the player's chance, one dart at a time. Yeah, I quite like the dartboard here, but again, it's like Dart Connect is connected to every Pro Tour board. It's a shame that they can't do a kind of hybrid version, Glenn, isn't it? Because I like it. Anyone ever stayed in the President home? Is that in Blackpool, Del? Let me have a. President Hotel, Blackpool. Let's have a. I've not stayed there. I've walked past it a lot. I know where it is. The pool looks alright. It's got a pool. Or is the picture of the pool I'm looking making it look nicer than it is? Blackpool's an interesting one for the players as well, because like normally the players all stay in the same hotel. Martin Lukeman has finished it off in style. A 6-2 win over Lucas Wenig. I say not normally for tournaments the players stay in the same hotels and so on, but Blackpool's the one where they're all scattered literally all around. They all stay in different places and whatever. It's a big result for Martin Lukeman in terms of getting himself back in the race for the Betfred World Match Play and the European Championships. Wasn't the best, but it was cheap, man. Look, nothing wrong with cheap places to stay, mate. Sometimes they're the best. We went to a guest house, something nice. Yeah, look, when I say moorings where I used to stay, it was like at the top end, just before the illuminations started, so it was quite nice. It was out of the way. Been to the Premier League in Glasgow and the match play. The Winter Gardens was fun. Yeah, look, there's just something so special about the Winter Gardens that it is just, it's just iconic, isn't it? That I remember the first time I ever went to the Winter Gardens, and look, as everyone knows, that I've loved darts ever since I was a kid. Played from a young age, watched it from a young age, and I just remember that seeing that gold arch ceiling on TV, and then when you go there for the first time, it just takes your breath away. So good. Talking of tournaments, why don't they play the World Grand Prix in Dublin now? So basically, the City West, where the World Grand Prix was held for all those years, during COVID, it was the Irish government took it over as a COVID vaccination station, so it was unavailable. And then after that, it was used to house Ukrainian refugees. And the City West, I posted the article about it. I get on really well with some of the Irish journalists that cover darts, and the City West as a corporation were paid millions upon millions of pounds to house these refugees. So just purely, the venue wasn't available. Jeffrey de Graaf against Ryan Joyce coming next. Ryan Joyce has been a little bit disappointing of late. Needs a performance here. Met a girl in Blackpool. She'd kiss me quick on her hat. Oh, I love that, Paul. Love that. Now we've got about 30 seconds till pictures come back. We'd like to see it moved from Leicester. Still though, yeah. Look, I'm not a massive fan of the Morningside Arena for the World Grand Prix, but it seems to be working. Ticket sales are going up and up. But pictures are back. Martin Lukeman, a winner. Again, decent performance from Lukeman. Descent as we go to game number 4. Some big games coming up. Zonneveld against Mario Vandenbogaerde, Edhouse against Huybrechts, Gilding against Sparidaans, and then to finish the session, Woodhouse against Max Hopp. Here comes the Black Cobra. We've not seen him for a while. Huge talent, but has never really fulfilled it, I don't think. That we've seen the levels that Jeffrey de Zwaan has, but I don't think he quite lived up to what we'd expected from him. So, de Zwaan on the stage. And here comes Tetris. Ryan Joyce. Oh, he's got a dark shirt this time, which is always a good thing. Here he comes. Smiling away. The smiling assassin that is Ryan Joyce. It's strange that Little are the only person. Yeah, but look, it's one of those, isn't it, that this is the best time of year not to be at your very best. Look, prepping now for the Premier League final. And so on. And obviously the match play on the horizon. But we are ready to rock and roll here. de Zwaan has the darts. And gets us underway. No, he used the normal black dart. There was a lot of chatter around his K-Flex stem, which I can confirm was new. I won't go into the ins and outs because I don't like ruining manufacturers' launches, but yes, it was a new K-Flex that he was trying out last night. But yeah, the dart was the same, just the normal Gen 1. It's interesting to see de Zwaan's throw and action again, because he changed his throw a little bit. Doesn't seem as aggressive as it used to be. It's still quite aggressive, but nowhere near in the manner it used to be. But Ryan Joyce looking at 42 for an early break, and we know the MO, he doesn't miss double six and double eight, does he? No, of course he doesn't. Ryan Joyce breaks. Yeah, I think we'll get a 9 at the O2 next week, David. I agree. even though he broke, Zwaan is still in the ascendancy in this leg. So it's an interesting tie at the moment. Huge break back opportunity here. Joyce not firing on all cylinders here. Far from it. Just no consistency to either one of these games right now. They are both quite erratic at the moment, but it is 1-1. Two legs, two breaks of throw, and again the Ryan Joyce average is well down from where we'd expect it. At the moment, Zwaan is playing better. So right now, Ryan Joyce is still only averaging 77. This is not what you expect from relentless Ryan Joyce. Right now, Zwaan is bossing this. He's only bossing it with a 92 average as well. He's not having to do a great deal because, Ryan Joyce. Board management, man. Right, he has just hit a straight ton to leave 159. And bearing in mind, the treble was with dart 2. Moron. All about ball management or lack of it. It's definitely interesting seeing the Zwaan. The throw has definitely changed. Ryan Joyce just needs to spark to life here. So 170 for Joyce is not going to go, but he just needs to make something happen. Needs just to find a little spark here. It's not there at the moment. This game's gone flat. So double 12 for 2-2, but he can't miss because Zwaan is lurking. He does hit. Do have a level game. The Jeffrey Zwaan average has just come down by a couple of points. The Joyce average not moved. Still around that 77, 78 mark. Yeah, it would have done Scott. It's just a bit flat this game, isn't it? But just needs a kick from either player. Needs another treble here. Can't find it, so it's still advantage Zwaan because he has the darts. How are we doing, Fraser? Good to have you in, buddy, as always. Always a pleasure, never a chore, my friend. But again, a poor visit from Joyce doesn't give him the ultimate opportunity. But 158 would be interesting. It's on. Another. Oh, would have left double 19. Yeah, still buzzing, mate. Look, the game was poor, but we won, so I don't care. 77 for Zwaan to go back in front. 18 leaves tops, one dart at it, and he misses. So Joyce has a break opportunity. Tops, not his favourite target, but still a target. And he's missed two darts to break. And Jeffrey Zwaan comes back and mops this one up. Leads once more. This is a weird one because you feel that Jeffrey Zwaan is just playing at a kind of that kind of level, not doing anything spectacular, where Joyce, if he can just blip the accelerator pedal a little bit, he will run away with this. But again, he seems like he's stuck in second gear and can't find that kick at the moment. He leaves 56. For the first time, the Joyce average has crept over the 80 mark. And again, another 2 missed starts for Ryan Joyce, but this time Zwaan is not there, but he is going to apply pressure. But we have a level game, 3-3. But Joyce is going to have to break the Zwaan throw here. It's still in the Dutchman's hands. In that we talk about Ryan Joyce so much that is he going to take the next step? Can he take the next step? And it's games like this that he has to be getting rid of players like Jeffrey Zwaan if he's to take that next step. Look, you're not going to get to where he wants to be. Keep losing in first rounds of European tours. But Zwaan, we know he has levels, and that 171 has put him back in control of the leg, despite the maximum from Joyce. Chance here, 88. 18 and ball. Oh, he's missed a big number. He has had chances, Joyce. We saw him leave a 159 and we've just seen him miss a big number. But he gets a lifeline because Zwaan has missed with 3 in hand. He's gotten away with it. But he only gets away with it if he hits, and he does. Last start in hand break for Joyce. Big moments there. 3 in hand missed by Jeffrey Zwaan. And then last start in hand, Ryan Joyce pins double 4. How big will that moment be? It could be huge. Remember, if you're enjoying our content, please drop us a like on the stream, and you know where that subscribe button is as well. Massively appreciate it from everyone. Big visit there from Joyce. Gets him down to 105. So 105 for 5-3. Not going to get a dart at it, so Zwaan will get a look at the 116 to break straight back like he did in leg 1 and 2. That's a happy accident. Can't take advantage of it though, so the same double 4 that Ryan Joyce hit last leg, is it going to get him out of jail here? No, to 2s we go. To MODUS. Oh, last dart in hand has been Ryan Joyce's best friend and Jeffrey Zwaan's worst enemy today. Again, Jeffrey Zwaan, if he goes on to lose this, this will be one that annoys him because he's had chances. He's been in this contest. But it looks as if Ryan Joyce is now settled and running away. It always seems to be that it's Joyce's first match of these European Tour events where he struggles, and if he comes through it, he then gets better. He almost settles in. But here we go. 25. It'll be 9 for double 8. There's the 9. He's missed the area of the board that he loves. 2 match darts have gone in that combo, +1 at the ball. That is 3 match darts in this leg for Ryan Joyce. Can Jeffrey Zwaan punish the miss? He can. It's only a hold, but he's back within 1. Joyce has had match-winning opportunity, not taking it, but he has the darts here in this leg. Is he going to get it done here and now? See, Zwaan just looks nervous on stage. You can see that he's not played much stage darts recently. That just looks nervous up there. Keeps this one alive. Yeah, he is so up and down. I agree. But he's got 6 to win it from here. Leaves a ton. Look, their setup could have been better. Zwaan can apply some pressure here. Ton's the bare minimum. That'll do. leaves him Shanghai. He'd like to have been on a 2-dart combo, but Joyce is another 2 match darts. That's now 5 match darts Ryan Joyce has missed. These are starting to add up. Can Zwaan? Oh, he's going to get a dart at tops. Oh, he's missed. Ryan Joyce comes back. He's already missed 5 match darts. Make that 7. Make that 8. 8 match darts for Ryan Joyce. Remember, if this goes, Jeffrey Zwaan will have the darts in the decider. This is a disaster for Relentless. An absolute disaster. Now, Jeffrey Zwaan is favourite. 8 match darts across 2 legs. Ryan Joyce has missed. And now, Zwaan throws first. Didn't see this coming. Normally, his doubling is the best part of his game, Ryan Joyce. But now, he is up against it. Of course, George is refereeing this one. It had to be 6-5, didn't it? Yeah, it is 8 missed match darts for Relentless Ryan Joyce. There's just nothing there for Joyce at the moment. Like, it's still advantage to Zwaan because he has the darts. Can't find a treble. Is that the opening that Ryan Joyce needed? If, and it is still an if he gets away with it, it will be a huge sigh of relief. But he's left 154. Oh my, what a time for Jeffrey Zwaan to hit a maximum. And Relentless Ryan Joyce is not going to take out the big 3-figure finish. And those 8 match darts, are they going to come back and haunt Ryan Joyce? As the Black Cobra looks at double 19 to complete the comeback. And now he's missed 3 match darts of his own. Wowzers. They've both had and mismatched darts. Ryan Joyce, 2 at double 18. It's another 2 match darts. And Ryan Joyce falls over the line. He's missed 8 match darts. Let Zwaan back in. Zwaan then missed 3 match darts of his own. There's an argument that the 180 to leave double 19 was fine. But should he have split it? The first one was wild, it was nowhere near. Maybe, just maybe he should have split it. But it is Ryan Joyce who scrapes through by the skin of his teeth. Look, it's a win. But it's a below par performance from Ryan Joyce. We know he's a much better player than that. Gave Zwaan chance after chance. Coming up after the break. Zonneveld against Mario Vandenbogaerde. I'm good, David. How are you, my friend? Hope you are well. Hope everyone is well in the chat room. Enjoying watching along. What are you all up to today? Let me know. Jeffrey. Yeah, look, he got lucky by Brian Joyce missing 8 match starts, but then he had 3 of his own and couldn't take it. La 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 la. The White House special. Chris, what's going on with Ryan? Because he is well off the pace on these European tours that, yes, he's won that game, but again, he's averaging 78 for a lot of it. It was only the last couple of legs that boosted that average where he doesn't seem the same threat at the moment. I get he doesn't like flying, but Rosmalen in the Netherlands would have been the easiest one ever to drive to. Just get on the ferry, it would have been so much easier. I'm working away. Whereabouts are you working, Teresa? Let us know. We've got about a minute and a half till next game. Yeah, it's mad, Chris, that he has so much talent, but the throw just doesn't look right at the moment, where he's made so many changes and so on because of shoulder injuries, and I think he had quite big shoulder surgery at one point as well, that I'm not sure if the throw will get back there. I've got to say, you guys have picked me up today where, I'm not going to lie, I was absolutely shattered, full of beans and full of life now here with you guys, so thank you very much. Mario Vandenbogaerde has the darts. I was amazed to hear, aside from those 2 World Series events, is only the 3rd. Wow, yeah. I remember like when he beat Michael at the match play and so on, it was superb. Yeah, look, when he was on, he was flying. So, 4 games in the ledger, 4 to go, starting with Zonneveld against Mario Vandenbogaerde, and again, we've spoken about this a lot on the channel here. This game will all be about the Zonneveld action because of that slingy elbow that he has. When it's on, it is very good. When it is off, there are issues. But we are ready to rock and roll, everyone. So let's do this. Here comes Super Mario first. Yeah, I don't think either player is... I wouldn't back either player in this game because you just don't know what you're going to get from either one of them is the problem. I had Rich 8 to 11 favourite and had to move because of the... Yeah, it's not a game I particularly like one way or the other. Pietreczko was the outsider against Sedlacek. Interesting. I do see, and then it's on PDC TV. Yes, it is. I don't know what you think. I know that your price, the way you price is because you watch the sport, so you get it. But with other bookmakers, I see a lot of missed games just completely priced wrong, where the traders are lazy and they price it up on names and reputations, not current form. Stand up for a second, legs are a bit... A lot copy, interesting. It's interesting, Glenn. Take yesterday that Aspinall was the outsider against MVG. Now, anyone knowing darts and watched darts recently knows that MVG is not playing well, and Aspinall is playing better than him, and there was a lot of evens for Aspinall that I saw. One even had Aspinall 11 to 10. It was just mad. I get that, but after Aspinall's beaten him the last 3 times, and the way that Aspinall beat him last week, I think Aspinall should have been favourite. The Friday afternoon crowd is always down. Tonight will be rammed in Rosmarlen. Look, Nathan deserved the spot 100%, Chris, but look, for Michael's standards, Michael was poor, and yet the gap was only, was it 4 points in the end? Or I just think that, I don't think Aspinall, I don't think any of them punished Van Gerwen as much as they should have done the form he's in. Zonneveld has got the Mario Vandenbogaerde throw under pressure. The problem Nathan's got as well is he's doing all this good work in a non-ranked event. It's a great little 98 finish from Zonneveld to break. Like Aspinall's defending money and so on, and it's all right doing it in the non-ranked events. He's then got to do it in the ranked events. Look, he's more than capable, 100%, but I could be wrong. Dobie's got more points in the last 5 weeks than MVG and Rockham. Again, but this goes back to the brand and sport debate. That look, we all know that Chris is an incredible player, but there's no brand behind it at the moment. Chris is just a very good dart player. Do you know what I mean? Where just being not just darts, but in general, just being good at a sport isn't enough anymore. You need to have the brand behind you and the marketing and everything to make yourself into the brand. It's because Chris, that's the way the world works these days. Unfortunately, look, I'm not saying I agree with it, but that's the way that's the way the world works. That sponsors and so on look at demographics, engagement, clicks, and so, yeah, you've summed it up there, David, perfectly. Commercial viability is the thing, and it's understanding that role, which I've got to say, Littler, NVG, Bunting, Aspinall's getting there, that they understand that role of what it brings, and Mario Vandenbogaerde levels it straight up, breaks straight back. If Zonneveld wins, I've made a nice profit so far. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. That's the thing. Not just in darts. You look at it in general. You look at people like Bryson DeChambeau, an incredible golfer, but now is doing more and more commercial stuff on social media and so on and everything like that. That it's not just a darts thing. This is a general sports thing, that it's building your brand and understanding what your brand is. Like, look at take Danny Noppert, for instance, and look, Danny again is an incredible dart player, but when he was world number 8, no one was talking about Danny Noppert because there was no brand to go with what he was doing. Yes, he was producing great stuff on the dartboard, but no one was talking about him or anything like that because he just didn't stand out from the crowd. That tag that goes with you is so important. Oh, cheeky little 1-2-1 from Mario Vandenbogaerde. Again, I agree. Humphreys needs to work on that side of his game, Joe. I look again, Luke, incredible dart player, like right up there. But in terms of brand Humphreys, it's not in the league of Van Gerwen, Littler, even Bunting to a degree. So 100% that is one bit that brand Humphreys needs to improve on. Like one of the bits that I never understand from players is your shirt is part of your brand and so on. And I'm not talking about ripping the fans off here or anything like that. But for me, a dart player should change their shirt every 2 years. In terms of keeping it fresh and so on, and that's something that certain players do very, very well. And then there's a buzz around the new shirt. We see it all across social media and so on. So yeah, Dave, that's a great example there. That James has played some incredible darts this year, got to the UK Open final, but the casual isn't tuned in. You need to capture that casual audience and so on. And yeah, the opera boy's back. He's missed the big number. Catastrophic for Zonneveld. Mario Vandenbogaerde could go 3-1 up here. Yeah, look, it is a pedestrian pace, but it's a very good game. And that finishing is exceptional from Mario. He's averaging 101 at the moment. Zonneveld, he's in a hole. He took the first leg brilliantly, but since then it's been all Mario Vandenbogaerde. Excuse me. Here's the form of certain players in the last 6 weeks from the night of Rotterdam. Total Davies bagged 6, Nathan 6. Yeah, the stat. Look, not arguing with the stats, Chris, but like I say, for me, for not just Chris, because I love Dobie to bits, but there are a whole cluster of players to make themselves into that star that they need to. They need to do more off the board. Do you know what I mean? Because look, there's certainly the Premier League as well. That there's a criteria for the Premier League that you need to be good at this, and so on. Zonneveld does pin the 82 hold, and Chris ticks the world class dart player bit, 100%. But does he tick the other boxes? Not at the moment for me. Like again, when on stage, I get you're there to win, but fans want to be entertained as well, and they want to see celebrations that for me at the moment, we see from too many dart players a lack of celebrations on stage, a lack of personality. Like when you take out a big finish, I want to see a Gezi celebration, not the same, but you know what I mean. I want to see that energy on stage where it means something, where we see players just go, yeah, thanks, or just give it a. Where you look at Littler, we get the big fish celebration, he reels it in. Gezi, we always get plenty. Van Gerwen, when he's playing well and everything's okay, we get emotion from him. But you look at Cross, we very rarely get that. We very rarely get it from Dobie. Nathan's kind of stopped it to a point where we still get bits off of him, but we don't get anywhere near as much as we used to. Humphreys, we get very little from as well. That we need that. 100% Dirk is more marketable than Noppert. This may need to go for Zonneveld. Going to get a dart at tops and he's missed. So Mario Vandenbogaerde from absolutely nowhere finds the maximum. I'm with you, Glenn. I think Menzies would be is a great fit and watch for the Premier League. The thing is I don't see where the changes, or I don't see where a lot of changes in personnel for the Premier League is going to come. Like next year, I know that I appreciate we're having this conversation in late May. There's still loads and loads of time, but out of those 8 players in this year's Premier League, I could quite easily see 6 being in again next year. Mario Vandenbogaerde is a very capable Belgian player. Do you think Nico Kurtz would be? I'd love to. Nico Kurtz has just vanished. He had everything for him. He had everything going for him. Apart from now, he just doesn't want to be a dart player. How are we doing? I hope you are good from Pontebern. For picking it right now. Right now, I think that Cross and Dobie would potentially drop out. I agree. But then you've got Ross Smith, world number 5, Johnny, world number 6, Gary, world number 7, De Decker, world number 8. Look, Gary won't play. So look, the Premier League is a better place with Gary Anderson in it, but you just won't get him in there. It would be harsh to leave Johnny out again. 2 years in a row when he's been ranked higher, a lot higher than certain players. Again, overlooked. Again, when we talk about brand and so on, that just ability isn't enough to get you in. I'd like to see Josh Rock in. 100%, Glenn. But again, that feels like, and again, I'm not saying I'm right, but this is how it looks from the outside looking in. That players are looking to copy the Stephen Bunting route. Do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, there's loads of events to come. I agree. And it is 4-4. It's a weird game, and that this Zonneveld slingy action that we talk about, and we've seen it in this game. It's so up and down. I agree. If Martin Schindler has I'm not saying he has to win anything. If he has a solid year on TV and is within the top 10 in the world, he is a very marketable pick. Very marketable. Yeah, that's what I mean. He's 10th at the moment, so a solid run the back end of the year on TV, he becomes a very marketable selection. Because of that fan base in Germany. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Jack. I think that all of those players are in there. Mario Vandenbogaerde leads and then starts with a max. Can Zonneveld find something, or is Super Mario edging his way to victory? 81 for the match for Mario. Super Mario. He's missed the big number, but Zonneveld is not on a finish. So, how much pressure can Zonneveld apply? It's a very good game, 96 and 99 averages from the pair, but Zonneveld is going to have to watch Mario have match starts here. And Mario has won it. So Mario goes through. Huybrechts has the darts. Against Edhouse. Johnny Clayton and Van Veen would rather see Adobe and Cross. Yeah, I think Josh Rock is made for the Premier League. Edhouse, yeah, I wouldn't touch either one of these players. I think the form from both is so erratic that yeah, I wouldn't be touching either player in this game, to be fair. Right, we've got about a minute, 45 seconds till we get pictures back. So, what are we saying then? Who do we fancy? There's much talk around this one. Edhouse and Huybrechts, who are we fancying? Let me know who you think is going to come out on top. but they're both struggling for form. I agree. I wouldn't say they're crap players. I'd just say they are struggling for form at the moment. Pictures are back, so we are ready to rock and roll. So, again, decent game that. Zonneveld, it's a missed opportunity in terms of the race for the match play and so on. That we look at it that Edhouse can go above Zonneveld with a win here. Ratajski has dropped out of the spots because of Pietreczko's win. Right, where's me Lucas? It's down here somewhere. There it is. Looks like Huybrechts has got a lot of fans in today. He is on stage. Apple. I don't mind apple Lucozade, it's alright. Orange is my favourite though. Here comes Edhouse, smiling away, letting both players need a performance here. Right. So here we go. I still like. I like cherry Lucasades all right as well. I like that. Martin Lukeman back out in the crowd to watch his mate Richie Edhouse. I like that. Fan of that from Smash. But huge for both players here. So Huybrechts in control of leg one. It's on his own darts. So you kind of expect this. How many more Euro Tour events? What, for the match play or in general, Chris? In general, this is ET7. So including this, there's 8, 7 thereafter. Huybrechts looking to seal it, but he's gone round the houses and is on double 10 unless Edhouse can produce fireworks, which he's not going to. But double 5 is no gimme. It's a tricky out that no one likes, but Huybrechts pins it first time of asking. Edhouse only averaging 73 right now. He is struggling. This is scrappy. This is scrappy do. Edhouse is not happy. The average is down at 66 now. If he's not careful, this game is going to run away in the blink of an eye. Kim Huybrechts is threatening the break here in leg 2. Oh, the original Lucasade back when you were a kid. Yeah, that used to make everything better. There is a distinct possibility here that Huybrechts is going to run away with this. Double 16 for 2-0. I know it doesn't even matter if he misses. He doesn't miss, but Edhouse was a million miles away. 2-0, break of throw. And are Richie Edhouse fans just getting a little bit concerned that we've said the form wasn't good, but now it's alarming. It's averaging 62. The throw looks jerky. Yeah, 100%. And this is the issue when this isn't just Richie Edhouse, by the way. This is in general, that when your ranking position is so dependent on one tournament, that when you're not playing well and that tournament disappears from your ranking, you're in a world of trouble. Which is why, for me, the ranking money should depreciate over time, because you don't just go to bed the world number 4 and wake up the world number 24. That's happened over time. Oh, this is big. Just missed the dart for a 140. Yeah, he's not going to Blackpool, Chris. Not unless he goes and watches. But Huybrechts looking at double 16 for a 3-0 lead. Double 8. Can you pow? You certainly can. (3-0). Edhouse still can't get his average above 60 here. This is getting a little bit worrying. But Edhouse looking okay here on throw this time, but he's still trying to chase down a 3-0 lead. (72) when he returns. The average, he's got it up to 76. But still, so much to do for Richie Edhouse. I don't know what you guys think watching. Just had a good look at the Huybrechts throw. So the throw itself hasn't changed that much. It's that little rock. But the pause at the back of the backswing is just a little bit long for my liking. So have another look here. Yeah, I don't like the pause at the back of the backswing. So Huybrechts has bounced back here from an off leg, in control. Chris, it's the first time he's changed his tactics in 2 years. It surprised us all. Kim Huybrechts has made a mess of this, and Edhouse could punish. He was in complete control of this leg. Complete control. But a bullseye from Edhouse would turn it around. Oh, not this time. Kim Huybrechts has had an absolute shocker here. And Edhouse is back in this contest. Two absolute bang out of form players. Mikel Arteta was asked today how far away from Arsenal from winning a major European. To be fair, I don't like Arteta, but that's a very good answer. Oh, Glenn, I hope. To be fair, I wish he'd said that. I've got no concept of what the managers are saying in press today. Just finished work for the day. Yeah, a massive win for Ricardo Pietreczko. Massive win for him. But Edhouse is going to level this game up. It is 3-3. Two bang out of form players. But it goes back to that leg where Kim Huybrechts missed so many darts. So many for 4-1. United just need to completely rebuild from top to bottom. I'd literally just start again. Yeah, but he doesn't fit the system though, Chris. He doesn't press enough. He doesn't move the ball quickly enough and simple enough. It's always Hollywood balls. Oh, 100%. Not a captain. I'm with you there, Glenn. 100%. This has been a good response from Huybrechts. 20 for double 16. And Huybrechts back in front. He needed that just to stop the Edhouse momentum. Kim has played better here than Edhouse. Edhouse is only in this because of the Huybrechts misses. You just feel that there's a big moment coming in here. That one of them needs to find something. Oh, Glenn, I'm with you. If they can get the money that's being talked about from Saudi for him, I'm taking it all day long. Sorry, just replying there. Big moment here for Huybrechts. This could put him within one and can't take it. So Edhouse to level this one back up at 4-all. This is intriguing, even though it's not the highest of standards. Huybrechts needs a treble, can't find one. So all of a sudden, this just opens the door to Richie Edhouse. Remember, Edhouse is there's just the odd dart in that Edhouse throw that is so it's so flicky on release. Oh. All of a sudden, Edhouse is just making a charge here. And it's a game he probably shouldn't be in. Huybrechts has been the better player. But now Edhouse is going to get a chance to lead from absolutely nowhere. Edhouse is in front, and it goes. I go back to, was it 12 darts Huybrechts missed for 4-1? And now Edhouse is throwing for a place in round 2 somehow. Yeah, look, it's been a weird game. Very weird, and Kim Huybrechts will be kicking himself that Edhouse is only averaging 81 here, and he leads. He was 3-0. He was 3-0 down, and Huybrechts missed, I think, 12 darts for 4-1. It was weird. Weird game, this one. But hey, weird darts are good. Huybrechts is down to a finish. These PDC games have been done. It's top class sport that sometimes it doesn't go to plan. It can be a little bit, but Huybrechts leaves 89 to break back, and he will get a look. Edhouse cannot take out 167. So Huybrechts to send us to a noble. Bullseye! Misses. 107. He's going to get a match start here. 10 for tops, 18 for double 16. Which way is the MO? 18 for double 16. Oh, he's in the wrong bed. He's got the wrong side of the wire. Huybrechts breaks back. Edhouse has missed 2 match darts, and all of a sudden, I think Chelsea need a new manager as well. Maresca has absolutely stifled Cole Palmer. So, last leg decider, Huybrechts has the darts. This is interesting. Needs a treble, finds one, but Edhouse is in this leg. But again, needs a treble. 60 undoes the first visit. Undone. 301 plays 304. Edhouse is now cheering on 140s. I'll tell you what, there's just a little bit of needle up on that stage. They're both just having a look at each other. I like it. A little bit of needle. Both giving it a little bit. Oh, there's proper needle up there. Oh, and then Huybrechts then gives the camera a little wink and a kiss. Oh, I am damned for this. It'd be interesting to see what the handshake's like, because they're definitely getting on at each other up there. 158. Another treble, can't find it. Edhouse is going to get a look at the 112 to win it. Huybrechts leaves 60, but will he return? Oh, I was going to say, the single 5 still left Edhouse and out, but can't take it. So Huybrechts 20 and tops to win it. There's the 20. Can he find tops? That's the question. Has he got the answer? Answer incomplete. Kim Huybrechts has missed 2 match starts. Richie Edhouse 68 to steal it. It's been scrappy. They've both had and missed match starts. Kim Huybrechts returns for double 10. Oh, is it double 15? Is it the wrong double, Huybrechts? Wowzers. And Edhouse has ended up... Oh, then Edhouse has just turned around and wolf whistled back at the crowd. I haven't got my sound on. Were they whistling him? Because he just turned around and gave him the wolf whistle. This is all going on. I've never quite seen anything like this. I want to see the handshake. They're not happy. Kim Huybrechts is no handshake. No handshake. Oh, very. They are. Kim Huybrechts is not happy. And then he claps the crowd. Oh, basically Huybrechts is telling him to whistle. I've got no idea. Oh, that was incredible. Oh. Yeah, that definitely wasn't on the bingo card. I don't quite know what to say. yeah, I'm not quite sure what to make of that. Oh, that was very weird. Anyway, coming up next, we've got Gilding against Sparidaans. Yeah, Goldfinger will bring us all back down to 100%. Oh. Again, it wasn't the best of games. Right, Sparidaans on the way. Here we go. So, score predictions in chat room. What are we saying? So, Swissville about to get a bit of gold on. Here he comes. Goldfinger is on the way. So what are we saying, chat room? Goldfinger or Jeffrey Sparidaans? What are we saying? Look, Andrew Gilding is the better player, but we've seen Sparidaans produce. Maybe not as much and as frequently as he'd want, but we have seen it. Yeah, I agree, James, that yeah, in the moment it felt right, but let's be fair, he's going to get absolute pelters tomorrow. Absolute pelters. How are we doing? Kieran, good to have you in. Yeah, loving it from Wednesday. I think Gilding wins this, yeah. Gilding has the darts, but Sparidaans has started the better here. And again, home crowd may get Sparidaans through this. Gilding not warmed up. Well, warming up, shall we say, but still, Sparidaans. The Sparidaans throw is. I haven't seen it for a while, but I didn't remember that. The spin back into position is. That it's working at the moment, but that can break down so easily. Just to get ready for the O2, Kieran. Gilding misses tops. So can Sparidaans break? 2 at double 16. It's been a good leg. And he can. 1-0 to Jeffrey Sparidaans. But Gilding did have a dart at tops. Couldn't take it. Not a fan of the Sparidaans throw. Gilding has work to do here. Just needs to get into the game, needs to find something here. At the moment, it is one-way traffic. In favour of Jeffrey Sparidaans. Gilding only averaging 90. Sparidaans around the 107 mark. Phil, what's the next event you're going to travel to after the Premier League? Will be the World Cup. Marcus will be there for the World Cup. How are we doing, Tugboat? I'm good, mate. Yeah, the Sparidaans throw, though, is just like, ugh, I'm not a fan. Look, it's working right now, don't get me wrong, but it's not one that you look at and go, yeah, that's a good throw, copy that. So 66 for 2-0 to Jeffrey Sparidaans. It is 2-0. His finishing's been good. Like I said, I'm not a fan of the action, but at the moment it is working. How are we doing, Mador? Good to have you in. Oh, I saw your tweet earlier, but I didn't get to. I was going to message you, but forgot. The setup that he was playing with last night was a prototype that he was trialling. Yeah, Gilding, not at the races as of yet. But we know the level is there from Gilding. Just not right now. It's a shocking start. And a big visit here from Sparidaans would have the Gilding throw under pressure for the second time. Yeah, I gave Gob the info because I spoke to Luke about it last night. No, so basically that little metal bit on the bottom of the K-Flex makes the K-Flex spin because we were talking about this earlier that Luke, so that stem is screwed in tight to try and minimise his deflections. Luke used to just undo it very slightly so there was a little bit of movement in there. So that bit on the K-Flex gives it movement, but you can still screw it in tight. Yeah, because Luke used to undo his flights so they weren't physically tight. Oh, Andrew, the old 166. It's not going to do you any good, that, mate. Because now Sparidaans will get a chance to break you for a second time. We were talking about this in the press room last night, in the chat room. Let me know what you think. That in the past month to 6 weeks, I don't think I've ever seen so many 162s, 166, 159s left. The players seem to be doing it all the time now. It irritates me. So 74 for Gilding. This will have to go. This is a huge moment in this game. And he's only going to get one dart at tops. Big moment that for Andrew Gilding because Jeffrey Sparidaans was poised for a double break. I might see you in the press room Premier League next week. Got a call up, potentially cover some stuff, but need to get time. Cool. Who'd you get the call up from, mate? To be fair, Premier League finals nights is always an anti-climax because we'll definitely get the winner. Depending on who the runner-up is whether they come in or not. So it can be a long way to go for not a lot of content. But then it can also be good if the runner-up comes in, but it's not a guarantee. Big 180 from Andrew Gilding. Has Goldfinger awoke? It's a good setup though from Sparidaans, but will it be the Hinks? 127 in game. Off the back of the 180. He's going to have a look. He's going to have more than a look. He's missed a dart at 88. Oh, 100% Marcus. The old Premier League format was so much better. So much. Big moment here. Gilding going round the houses. And he's missed the break back opportunity. (3-1) Sparidaans. Gilding will be kicking himself. He carved the break-back opportunity. Darts world and another as well, but getting off work is super unlikely, so I'll be gutted. Fez, mate, Fez. I'm glad the Premier League's effectively now done. It's been a grind the last part of it. Maximum for Sparidaans gets him back in and in front in this leg. The door is open here for Sparidaans. Gilding nowhere near his best at the moment. And it may cost him, because this would be for 4-1 and a double break. Remember, Gilding missed the chance for 2-2 and a level game, and now he is in a world of trouble. Yeah, I would imagine he was. What Gilding probably would have been 1-4, 1-5, I'd have said. But now 105 for Gilding. Has to find a treble here. And he can't. So Sparidaans will come back for double 10, 4-1, and a double break of throw. No one saw this coming. Gilding have been playing well of late. Tops for a lifeline for Gilding. Again, big last start. Keeps Andrew Gilding in this contest. Big difference in being on screen, personality, making a person and reporting. Look, it is difficult. I agree, mate. And look, I've been doing this a long time now. So look, I made huge mistakes coming through and trying to do stuff, and you learn by doing it all the time. Is the thing. Some things work, some things don't. You say some stupid things, you say some things you shouldn't. It's just a learning curve, and I'm running with it and just backing yourself. I'd like to think I do a half decent job at it. Can't believe the PL viewing figures are as good as what they are. It's mad. It's the Littler effect, isn't it? But needs a couple of trebles here. One's bare minimum. Doesn't really apply any pressure. So Sparidaans has 6 at 246 to re-establish that 2-leg cushion. Big treble 19 to get him down to a finish. Now what has Gilding got? I'll go back to leg 2, where Gilding crafted the opportunity for 2-all and couldn't take it. The scoring radar is not there for Gilding at the moment. It's a great setup from Sparidaans if he hits it. I say if because this could go wrong. Because you can go inside and make this difficult. But he's hit it. It's a good dart there from Sparidaans because 011 is not easy. No, and that's where this all came from, Matador, in lockdown with Jar and Gob and so on. We were like, right, well, what can we do that's a bit different? And we've just kind of run with it, and we've made it into something where people come back and watch all the time now, which is great because, like you say, people have us on at work and so on. If they can't watch, we keep them up to date on the Pro Tour. It's just something that we're still fine tuning it. It's not perfect. Like, I wish the Euro Tours were on Dark Connect and so on. But each time we make improvements to the on-screen layout and that, I look back to the early days of this where it wasn't as interactive as like the stuff we've got on screen and whatever. It's been hard work to get it to where it is, and it's not finished yet either. Obviously, having a proper office now helps as well, so it's not from a living room. Jeffrey Sparidaans is 138 points away from a 5-2 lead. Andrew Gilding has not been at the races here, not scored heavy enough. Only one visit of 140 plus, only one maximum compared to 4 and 7 from Sparidaans. Right now, Goldfinger is in big trouble. So 48 for 5-2. 16 for double 16. His finishing has been very good. But again, just leaves the door open for Gilding. It's these little pop finishes that Gilding has been taken out just holding on to Sparidaans' coattails. But this time it's not going to go. There's only so many times you can keep taking those little finishes out before one causes you a problem. But now 5-2 Sparidaans. Gilding will have to win 4 on the spin. Is it doable? Absolutely. Is it likely? Probably not from what we've seen so far in this contest. Don't worry, the Mace catch-up is on the way, Marcus. Don't you worry about that. And thank you very much for your kind words as well. Plenty of more interviews to drop. One with PDPA Chairman Peter Manley. That will be your Bank Holiday Monday special edition. So now, Andrew Gilding could be an early exit, could be a bank holiday home. I'm sure there's a flight from Schiphol Airport that would get him home tonight if he wanted to. So, Sparidaans 6 darts to win it in this leg. $180 to leave 52. Nothing Gilding can do about this. Apart from shake Sparidaans' hands as the Dutchman wins it 6 legs to 2, and that is an upset. Final game of the session will be Luke Woodhouse against Max Hopp. So, Sparidaans loving it as the Rosmarlen crowd goes wild. So they're not mucking around. Quick ad break because they're a little bit behind schedule. But Woodhouse against Max Hopp. Max Hopp has won the darts as well. He's won the ball. How are we doing, Maliki? Hope you are good. Good to have you in. So, score predictions then. What are you saying, everyone? Woodhouse or Hopp? Who do you think? Alright, minute 10 seconds to go. Oh, look, Hopp's been playing well, to be fair. Woodhouse is a little bit unpredictable. Uh, 6-4 Hopp, nice. So about 10 seconds to go till we get pictures back. Alright, pictures are back. We are ready to go. Sparidaans, there he is, smiling away on stage. So, one game to go. Woodhouse against Hopp. Remember, we will return at 6 p.m. this evening for the second session of the day at the Dutch Darts Championship. As Swissville gets the players on for the final game. Here comes the maximizer. Max Hopp on the stage. So ready to go for the first walk on. Yeah, a bit of Hey Baby walking around. Here comes Woody. Right, Woodhouse on the stage. So let's get this show on the road. Still cutting down the time to get to the shop. Grab some scran in between sessions. To be fair, Marcus, there's a few walkout tunes that aren't the best. Remember, if you are new here, make sure you've tapped that like button and the subscribe button as well. Everyone, plenty of interviews over on the channel. Don't watch them now, obviously. When we've finished, plenty of content to keep you going in between sessions. So we are underway. Final game of the session. Max Hopp back-to-back 140s as the maximizer. Looks to be playing himself back into some good form. $140, $140, $180. Hello, Max Hopp. Welcome back. Woodhouse with a max of his own. 9 for double 16 or 1 for tops. What's his MO? 9 for double 16. And it is 1-0 to Max Hopp. Very, very good opening leg. It's another maximum from Hopp, 2 in 2 legs. Luke Woodhouse needs to find something here. He's only averaging 80. And when your opponent can't miss, it's not a good recipe. At the moment, Max Hopp is in cruise control. Just completely outplaying Woodhouse at the moment. 3 maximums in 2 legs for Hopp. Break of throw, well and truly on. $81. Doesn't need to go 12 ball. No, it's all right. I like that from Max. To leave double 16, Woodhouse not on a finish. How much pressure can he apply? Enough. Max Hopp cannot miss. The scoring has been sensational. And it is 2-0 in the blink of an eye. Max Hopp has Luke Woodhouse under extreme pressure. The average is 111 right now for Hopp. but will not want to give Woodhouse a way back into this. So Woodhouse just applying some pressure for the first time on the Max Hopp darts. He has effectively taken them back here. Look, still trails 2-0. Still work to do. And he is going to get break back opportunity here. Still love this from Max Hopp at the moment. 100 or bigger, no visits. 140 plus, 3, 183. It is power scoring from Max Hopp. But this leg, the radar has gone missing. Luke Woodhouse has got break back darts. He's got one at double 16 here. But he will return for double 12 because he just pulled one into the 8. Wasn't a particularly good dart, but with Max Hopp not on a finish, just gives him a little bit of time. Last iron hand, Woodhouse does break back. Don't get me wrong, I like both of these, but when we're about to go into overtime, can we not have a 6-5? But Max Hopp, not deterred from an off leg, started that power scoring well. Could do with a treble here. Can't find one. Just stumbling along here at the moment. The averages are plateauing, shall we say. This is good from Hopp. He'd like to fill this up to leave double 14, which is exactly what he does. Now there's pressure on this 128 for Woodhouse. Oh, he's missed the dart, double 10 for it. That's a great effort from Luke Woodhouse. But Max Hopp is 3-1 in front. So, Woodhouse did the hard work and forged the break back, but then passes it straight back. Woodhouse needs to find something big. How handy can he leave this 204? It's going to be very handy. Is he at it again? Leave 64. Yeah, I agree, James. It is. Can we hurry up a bit? Hurry up a bit, boys. Time is precious in between sessions. But Max Hopp misses darts. Double 10 now for 4-1. Woodhouse is now down to a finish. But hits 4-1. So 4-1. Ricard Wednesday was just an emotional wreck. That it was. Oh, the last 7 minutes were like hell on earth. Just watching us get deeper and deeper. Bigger scoring is just coming from Max Hopp in this contest. But Max Hopp needs another max to get to a finish. It's on. Woodhouse 199, just looking to set this up. Going to be a very good setup. The 171 to leave double 14 would only be for a hold of throw though. Max, will he just tap Woodhouse on the shoulder and say, I'm still here, punk? Well, that's where the 14 route gets tricky. You go inside and then you come inside the treacherous double 7, giving Max Hopp the opportunity for 5-1. 2 darts at double 16. Oh, big miss in terms of our timing as well. Max Hopp, if he'd have hit that, would have been throwing for the match. As it is, he's still 2 away. But Woodhouse has missed again. Max Hopp has now missed 6 darts for 5-1. If this ends up going 6-5 either way, words will be had. I've got a load of work to do in this gap, and it's not going to happen. Woodhouse has made a mess of it yet again. Max Hopp, double 6. For the first time, this match has got nervy. And he's now missed 9 for 5-1. Oh, come on, boys. This afternoon's it's been a good session. I've enjoyed it. And now you two have come along. It is 4-2. Woodhouse finally hit. Who am I picking? I think Luke Humphrey. That's boring, but I think Humphreys is due a Euro Tour. Or maybe because it's in Holland, Van Veen. This is going to be a 4:30 finish, giving us no time in between sessions. Including this one, 8, 5 Pro Tours and 3 Euro Tours, including this. Yeah, Michael Smith needs a big weekend this weekend, but if anyone can, Michael Smith can. So, Max Hopp, he needed that after the last leg where he missed 8 darts for 5-1, pins it at the first time, 5-2, the maximiser. so much to happen between now and Blackpool though, Chris. Form can turn around for any player. Form can go for any player. Michael, between now and the match play, has a lot of time to work on things. It'll be funny if they get drawn in the same half now. But Woodhouse is at the point of no return. Has to win 4 on the spin. This should only be a hold in this leg. Down to a finish first. So, Woodhouse 46 for a hold. He's missed the big number and gone into the 11. But does recover. 3-5. Hopp has the darts in this leg though. Kicks off 140. His power scoring has been sensational. This is leg 9. 11 140s, 4 maximums. It's been very, very good. Scoring wise for Max Hopp. Could do with a treble here though, that's for sure. Finds one. So 270 and time on his side. But Max Hopp will not want to give Luke Woodhouse any momentum at all. The Max Hopp rebuild has been very good. .210. Will not want another trebleless visit. Yeah, he's gone away. He's worked on his technique and the rebuild and so on. It's been good, but that slip into the 4 just opens the door. Look, leaves 126, but it should have been better. Poor last dart from Hopp. Tried to attack the 18s and ended up going into the 4. Oh, this is fabulous. What a way to win it this would be. One match dart. So, double 6 to complete a 6-3 win for Hopp. Three match darts, missed. Make that 4 because of the one from the visit before. 102 for Woodhouse. 82 Bullseye or treble 14? Went for treble 14. I don't mind that with 2 darts in hand. But Max Hopp. Nice, mate, nice, yeah. Need to go to the shop and get some scran. If Max Hopp can hit a double. He's already missed 5. Make that 6. And last dart in hand, Max Hopp defeats Luke Woodhouse 6 legs to 2. Congratulations to Max Hopp. Right, we're going to do a quick turnaround because we have overrun. Thank you very, very much for your viewers and your company this afternoon. I've been Phil Bars, we've been Online Darts. We'll be back live at 6 p.m. for the evening session. Go and get yourself some food, set your reminder, turn the notifications on so you know when we go live, and we'll see you all in about an hour and 45 minutes time.